Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you all are doing well. Welcome into the stream. What's up, lady? What's up, Wheaton? What's up, James? All right. Well, let's just get started. I think I chose the right counter, didn't I? No, I just opened the application. Okay. There we go. Trying to get a Cyndaquil and Chespin in Wonder Trade. Good luck with that. If you don't count me shiny hunting Shuckle for 2 hours the other day, I haven't really shiny hunted in a while either. But the internet screwed me over on Saturday, so hopefully things are better today. Haven't played Pokemon in general outside of Go in like 2 months. Yeah, I mean, my whole break was practically me just playing Pokemon Go. That's the most I did. I still go out every day. I mean, I didn't today because I went over to Perry's last night, and as soon as I got home, I gathered eggs for the stream. But I usually go out for at least an hour. It's how I've been it's how I've kept consistent with my weight loss. Getting daily exercise. Perry the Platypus? Yeah, you're the first person to make that joke. Congrats. He totally didn't punch me in the arm every time I called him Perry the Platypus in high school. I haven't played Pokemon... Oh, I just responded to that. How and I can't emphasize this enough. D. What's up, Golden? First Chespin. An ugly Pokemon with a good shiny. Hopefully we see one tonight. Proud of you. I need to start working out again. Been so busy with other stuff. Yeah, I'd like to actually work out, but I don't drive, and Cam doesn't go to the gym very often. He'd be like the person I go with. My brother Billy goes with our work friend Cody, though. They go to the gym together, so. But they're students at the gym for the school that they've been going to. So like, I'm not a student there anymore, so I wouldn't be able to go there. Want to work out, but I'm not sure where to go. Yeah, I just go to the gym that Cam goes to, but he hasn't even been going. There will be at least one Oshawott, Cyndaquil, and Chespin in each batch, by the way, until the very end. Well, there's still going to be at least one, I think. Or did I not have enough dive balls? There will at least be Chespin and Oshawott in every batch at the end. I mean, not Oshawott, Chespin and Cyndaquil. Mainly just did sit-ups at home. Gotcha. The Chespin are coming from a Chestnut that evolved from a Chespin that Cilan traded me, and thankfully he caught it in a Premier Ball, so there are four unique Pokeballs in these batches. Fuecoco and Sprigatito are in regular Pokeballs, Oshawotts in Dive Balls, Cyndaquils in Luxury Balls, and like I said, Chespin is in Premiers. What's up, Sky? No Sprigatito in that batch. Gonna use Chestnut in a Trick Room team. Sounds epic. Other than the fact that I hate Chestnut. sounds epic minus the chestnut part. Exactly. Why you like chestnut when you can like the vastly superior grass fighting type Breloom? Imagine liking chestnut. Facts. I like Breloom more, it's just too fast to fit into my Trick Room team. Makes sense. I do like how they made Chespin's animation look like it's forming its quills into more sharp needles. Like, I like that. But it also happens to be Chespin, so... Congrats, Liana. People don't understand that I can play games with one hand. Yeah, honestly, like, there shouldn't be people that don't know that you can do that, because video games have been played by amputees for a very long time. I mean, Microsoft literally made like a line of controllers for people that don't have appropriate limbs, you know, the proper limbs to play video games with. I mean, but as long as you still got one hand, at least, it takes time to get used to, but you can definitely play with one hand. James, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry. I would like to say now more than ever, I would really appreciate it if Sprigatito could shine, because while Chespin I need 3 of, Sprigatito has needed 2 since I started hatching this way, and I would really like it if I could get 2 of those. Cobalion? I mean, I guess so. I don't really know the context. Remembered in the manga, the protagonist Crystal broke both of her arms. She learned how to catch Pokemon with her legs by kicking them. Yeah, I remember that. But the best character of all time to primarily use their legs in combat is my man Vinsmoke Sanji. My goofy almost said Vinsoak. I keep getting Froakie and Charmander. RIP. It's just funny because when I went on my break, I was only like on episode 40 of One Piece, something around that, and now I'm on episode 637. I went from like, yeah, this is alright, to like, it's now my second favorite anime of all time, and I just talk about it all the time. I always thought you said Vincent Van Gogh. Nah. Didn't smoke Sanji. My homie. Yeah, pretty much prime. Thank you guys for 10 likes, I appreciate it. In case anybody hasn't liked the stream already, I'd appreciate if you could. Helps out and it's free. Eevee is loosely based on all three of those. That's why the evolutions either look like a dog, a cat, or a fox. It's supposed to be like a mixture of the three. Espeon is more cat-like, while Flareon is more fox-like, and Jolteon's more dog-like. It's free? Yeah, free? Sprigatito. Yeah, I was gonna keep shiny hunting during my break, but then I realized that video games were also something that I really didn't want to be doing. I just wanted a break from them altogether too. And it also didn't help that I'm watching One Piece in sub, and while I thought it was okay to keep shiny hunting while watching One Piece, it's better to keep all your focus on the show. So, yeah, I shiny hunted Shuckle once, and then I got shiny Rowlet hatching eggs. And then I was like, yo, maybe not. Because, I mean, part of the issue is that I lost a lot of, like, motivation to shiny hunt because I was doing it so much, and now I'm, like, ready to get back into it, so... So the $7 I've been spending to, like, streams were for nothing. I guess so. Nothing. It's for free. Free? The legend Robbie Rotten. My G. My main man. Robert Rotten. Won't be here all stream. I'm gonna visit a friend later. Gotcha. Robbie Rotten is our god. If you don't listen till we are #1 on a daily basis, he will make you slip and slide on a banana peel. Anything but that. I'm really glad that it's very likely that the next Terra 7-star raid is going to be Rillaboom, because that gives me at least 2 weeks to try and get these shinies before I have to load Delphox's whole line onto my plate. Alright, Wheaton. Conga rats. What would be even greater is if I get Fuecoco, because I mean, Fuecoco I only need one of, but it's been here since the beginning, dude. I was hunting Fuecoco before I decided, hey, how about I do Sprigatito and Fuecoco, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I can do a bunch of these at once. And that's just how it's been, but like, I just need one Fuecoco. That's all. Bro does not want to shine. It could be me. It might possibly be me. What's up, Giga? What would be even better is if I wasn't always so tired. See, I don't know if this is the best recommendation for you, because I don't know like what kind of stuff you drink, but I've been just drinking water and my 1 G Fuel a day, and like that significantly decreased the amount of caffeine I had every day. I felt more energized for sure every single day since I decided to cut that back. So like if you have a lot of caffeine, that definitely helps. See, the ironic thing is that caffeine is supposed to make you feel more awake, but the issue with that is that it wears you out. So it's like a loop that just never ends. I'm tired, so I'm gonna get caffeine. Oh my gosh, caffeine wore me out. I'm tired. I must drink more caffeine. I drink a lot of water, but even more coffee. Yeah. See, water's good. Water's good. I'm definitely not good at drinking water. See, I felt the same way, but then, you know, Cody at work was like, just try drinking water for a month and see how you like it. And I can already tell the month isn't even half, well, it's probably halfway over at this point. But I don't think I'm gonna touch soda ever again. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, just having the 1 G Fuel a day is good enough for me. I'm fine with water. Even if it tastes bad, it's just like, I feel good being hydrated. You drink like 3 bottles of water a day. So if you drink even more coffee, you must be having like 2 pitchers a day. But I was having a G Fuel in the morning and a G Fuel at night. Tons of soda during the day. And I went from that to 1 average size shaker of G Fuel a day, or a can if I have them. And then everything else is just water. And honestly, it's one of the best decisions I made over my break. My best decision was making more, you know, preparations or whatever you want to call them, decisions to help with my weight loss. Going out and being active every day, eating less junk, not eating any sugar. I haven't tasted ice cream in weeks, dude. I don't think I'm gonna touch soap ever again. Nah, I like taking showers. I'm gonna come out and say it. I like being clean. When I was a kid, I didn't like taking showers because they just took away time out of my day. But now it's just like, not only do I feel clean, but I get to spend like 20 minutes singing to my favorite music in the shower. It helps my mood. Showers do slap, I'm not gonna lie. I used to take baths in my old home. Showers are 100% better. I haven't had a bath since I was like 13. And that was because our family had scabies and we had to take baths to, you know, with different types of stuff to get rid of them. So honestly, besides that, I haven't taken baths since I was like, what, 7 years old? Playing Let's Go Pikachu recently, and I have started a poison type only run. My team playing Plume, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, Venusaur, Beedrill, and Muck. That's a pretty solid team. Beedrill was the star of my team when I played Let's Go. I got a shiny Weedle, because everybody kept on getting random shinies and I never got one during my playthrough, so I hunted a shiny Weedle in Viridian Forest and played it off that I found it randomly. But because of the fact that, you know, shiny hunted methods weren't really out yet, I just caught every single Weedle I saw, and I ended up with a lot of Weedle candies. So, that thing was maxed out. But I had Drill Run. I'm pretty sure that's the ground type drill move it had. It was kicking butt. Alright, lady. Oh, really? I didn't even... I don't even recall that being true. Coughing and wheezing aren't in Let's Go Pikachu. They're only in Eevee. Thought they were in both. Are they version exclusive in any other Kanto game? Because I doubt it. I had zero clue that Nuz was here, but I'm delighted to find out that he is here. Remind you to like the stream if you guys haven't already. It's free, helps out. Would appreciate it if you could. That's weird. It's weird that they'd randomly add a different version exclusive. Because if I recall, classically the only version exclusives in Kanto are Oddish in the red version and Bellsprout in the blue version. Vulpix in the red, no, Growlithe in the red version, Vulpix in the blue version, right? Pretty sure, yeah. Ekans in the blue version, Sandshrew in the red version. And I think that's it. Most of this game's version exclusives are Paradox Pokemon, but the few that are pre-Gen 9, there's not that many. There's only like 1 or 2 pairings per gen. And there's no Gen 9 Pokemon besides the Paradox forms that are version exclusive. They're all available in both games besides that. Yo, we're getting a Twisted raid. What's up, Twisted? What's up, Gone? How you guys doing? Welcome into the stream. Let me know what you were streaming, Twisted. How did it go? Just doing Gotham Knights on PS5. Nice. I'm doing pretty good. The eggs aren't shiny, so that's how they're going. Well, Armorage and Cerulege are kind of different because they're branched. So yeah, those evolutions specifically are version exclusive, but you can get them both in each game. You just have to get the item. So technically the item is version exclusive, not the Pokemon. It's different than Solgaleo Lunala per se, where you can only evolve Cosmome into Lunala in Moon, whereas it can only evolve into Solgaleo in Sun. I'm doing pretty good, Callie. How are you doing? Okay, yeah, I'll give you that one, but like, as far as, you know, drastic differences, like, yeah, I guess so. But catching any form of Tauros registers it to your decks. But yeah, basically other than that, you just need a friend to trade you the auspicious or malicious armor. That's what they're called, right? Depending on which game you don't have, and pretty much everything else in Gen 9 can be caught in whichever version you have besides the Paradox forms. I'm trying to hatch a shiny Sprigatito for a while, but I gave it because I didn't want to keep doing it. Besides, I yelled every single egg I didn't get a shiny with, which was every egg. Well, rip. When we get the delicious armor, and the DLC for sure. That one's going to be the Fire Fairy evolution. And it's going to be called... Pink... I don't know. Pink knife. There we go, we got it. Armor Rouge, Cerulege, and Pink Knife. All one name. And it's just got a knife. It's like, I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you. Brawloza? Well, that just makes it sound like it should be a fighting type. I don't know. Fun fact, crab. One Pokemon I made as a kid was a fighting fairy type. It was a turkey. And it was a turkey depicted as a grown-up with childish behaviors. And I named it Kidultry. Because it's a kidult. You know, that's a name for an adult who acts like a kid. A kidult. And then I combined it with poultry. Only that sketchbook didn't burn in the fire. I'd have some Pokemon to show you guys. Welcome back, lady. Inferno Dex 1. When I invented the time machine. My water starter idea was like combining like a goldfish inside of a goldfish bowl or a tank and a mafia boss, because I wanted a water dark type starter that wasn't Greninja, because dark has always been one of my favorite types, and I wanted another one besides Greninja. I wanted to see if I could make a cool one, and I don't even remember the name, but like the final evolution was a giant fish tank with one evil fish inside of it that was wearing a tuxedo and had a fedora on. Pretty much forgot about a lot of the designs. Like I kind of remember most of them, but there's like a select few that I really remember. I'm gonna take doggos outside. Gotcha. I made a lot of them on the trip to Minnesota that I went to for church for a mission trip. It's unfortunate that I don't have that anymore. I don't know if I draw any more Pokemon because I definitely don't have any aspiration to draw as much as I used to. I never improved my drawing skills, so probably just as good now as they were when I was 13. Gonna be sleeping with the fishes. I got a water starter concept based on kaiju giant monster movies when the final evo of it is a water gorilla called Hurricane from Hurricane King Kong and his water fighting. That reminds me of the air element monkey from Skylanders. I think it was Trap Team. I think that's the game it was in. His name is Fling Kong. And it was a monkey that threw discs at people. Yeah, I bet you that they settled on Embor as the design for the fire starter, and then came up with Samura, and they're like, well, shit, we can't do two fighting type starters. Nintendo Skylanders did do a crossover thing. Yeah. I know that because that's the game that got me to fall out off, like, stop playing Skylanders, because I wanted the Wii version, because although we got the Xbox version for Trap Team, I didn't have a Wii U and I wanted the Bowser, but I didn't find out until like a week before Christmas that the Wii version wasn't the actual game, and it was too late to ask my mom for the Xbox version instead, because she had already gotten the present for Christmas. And I never got the actual game, so I just didn't play that one. Then Imaginators came out, and I'm like, I have no interest in this game anymore. What's up, Remy? I've been back since Friday, but yeah. Only got Swap Force for the Wii. It was pretty good. Completed the game 2 times over. What's up, Sporky? What I kind of want to happen is that it gets to where I'm hunting Cyndaquil, Chespin, Sunkern, Pineco, and like something else brown. Brown or gold. Because then all their shinies kind of match. Although all I have left to get from outside of the current pool that I'm hunting for is Pineco, Sunkern, and Bounsweet, so Bounsweet is purple. I want to eat a Sunkern. I eat sunflower seeds, so it probably tastes the same. Cute monster. Double Sprigatitos in that batch. Neither of them shiny. Sprigatoni. I mean, yeah, I'm sure Tepig would taste good. But you can't eat the Sunkern. Just look at these little guys. They're so happy. Yeah. Whereas Tepig may look happy, but it's a pig. Probably not very far prime. I'm pretty sure those things are pretty heavy. Nintendo was peak when we had Casino Luigi on Mario 64 DS. I don't even know what that is. And when they'll add the other Gen 5 starters, because they haven't been usable since like Gen 7. Well, they're not in the game's code, because only Pokemon with Hisuian forms are in the code, plus the Kalos starters. And the Galar starters too, almost forgot about those. And just Charizard. Alright, see you later, Golden. What's up, Erei? Well, let's try to get to 20 likes before the next hour hits. That would be awesome. I would really like to have my own shiny Emboar. That's really what I would want. But we're either gonna have to wait for home compatibility or for the DLC. And my bets are on the DLC because I don't think that they would. I mean, they might update the code to have more Pokemon, but I don't think they would. Assuming that the DLC would add the remaining starters. I mean, the Sword and Shield DLC added the other Kanto starters, so. We're doing pretty good. No shinies yet, but other than that. I was younger, I had a team of beefed up Pokemon and I accidentally deleted my save, so I promised myself I gotta get shiny versions of that team. Seven years later and all I got is a Lugia through a technicality. I kind of considered getting another shiny Oshawott and Cyndaquil and let Legends. that's the game. And just wait for home compatibility to evolve them. But I think that's the cheap way out. And I'd rather just keep Masuda hunting for them. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Tepig is the first one I see, so we will do that one. What's up, Grizzly? Yeah, it was a pretty nice break. I have one Sprigatito so far. I have two Fuecocos that I both evolved into the evolutions. And Cyndaquil and Oshawott are just being obtained for their regular final evolutions. I got their Hisuian form evolutions in Legends. Chespin I need all three of. So for most of these batches, I made sure that each one had at least one Oshawott, Chespin, and Cyndaquil, that's the other one. There's Tepig. But the Sprigatito and Fuecoco are random because they're both in Pokeballs, so I don't know which one's gonna show up with what, but yeah, that's pretty much it. To answer your question, yes, I'm going for Shiny Living Dex. The SLD number down there by the Oricorio stands for Shiny Living Dex. I have 774 unique Shiny Pokemon. Thank you, Sporky. If you want to see my Shiny Living Dex, exclamation point Living Dex gives you my general Shiny Living Dex, and SLD Scarvio gives you all the Gen 9 Pokemon I have, which is all of them but the Sprigatito evolutions, Fuecoco, and all of the Shiny Locked Pokemon. And Johto Wooper. But we don't count that because it's not a Paldea Pokemon. My hope for this really is to catch up with all the Masuda hunts I need so I can get back to just hunting one at a time. I mean, hopefully, before Home comes out, they just add the Delphox family and I don't have to worry about anything else. Because then I plan, once I'm all caught up with the Masuda hunts that I have left in this game, I'm going to switch over to Sword and Shield for Masuda days and hunt for some mods in there. I don't think I'm going to be going for starters though, because we don't know which ones will be in the DLC, if they will be. But I'm definitely going to save the Litten and Torracat that I need for DLC / home compatibility to drop, because Decidueye being in the game gives me hope that Incineroar is going to be in the game. And I would rather hunt Litten in this game than Sword and Shield. I feel like Incineroar might break the battling system again if it's in this game. Yeah, but the thing is, as somebody who doesn't do competitive battling, I couldn't give a shit less. It's my favorite Pokemon and I would like it to be in the newest game. Alright, Erei. Yo, what's up, James? I also see a Chad. How you doing? Speaking of Chads, reminder to like the stream if you haven't yet. We're very close to 20, and I don't want to say it too much, but yeah, I 20 likes would be epic. That's all I'm trying to say. At least, and then we can worry about 30. And eventually 50. Because if you guys are new to the stream and don't know, my like goal for every stream is 50. And it's been a bit since we hit that. So yeah, be epic if we could. Hit that like button or I'm stealing your Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah, don't want that to happen. I'm sure it's gonna happen. I only got around like 240 for tonight. If I run out of eggs before the end of stream, I'll probably just keep on grabbing batches, hatching them, and then moving on. Because for the most part, I gather eggs before I start stream, so you guys don't have to sit there for a half an hour each time and wait for me to gather eggs and then hatch them. But if I didn't grab enough, I don't really think I want to keep switching to another hunt every single time that happens. Because while I would very like to get Shiny Shuckle, I'm over 3,000 resets for it, and I don't think I want to use the leftover time hoping that I get a Shiny. But hopefully, in the next Shiny Hunting Shuckle stream, it does show up, because I would prefer not to go over full odds while having the Shiny Charm for Shuckle. What's up, Alan? How you doing? Y'all, thank you so much for 20 likes. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Doing good. That's good to hear. Aight Prime. Thank you for lurking. Got a shiny fracture from a Mewtwo DA last night. Nice. That's a good shiny. The cool thing about the shiny Axew line is that they all have different shinies and they're all like their own levels of cool. Like the whole shiny line is different, but it gets progressively better each time. Like, cause you got Axew, which takes a specific palette to, you know, appreciate what you have with it. It becomes more like a tanner green, and the scarf around its neck, whatever you want to call it, becomes pink. It's like, yeah, it takes a specific taste to think that that's a nice shiny. I think it's a nice shiny. But then you get to Fracture with the blue eyes, the blue highlights, the black being implemented into it. It's like, yeah, this is pretty sick. What a nice shiny. And then you get to Haxorus that just blows it out of the water, becoming mostly black and crimson red with its highlights. It's a really awesome shiny line. Alright, lady. Yeah, I had to make sure I grabbed another batch of eggs. I love when I do that to make sure, and I just had to take like 3 more steps and the first egg of the batch would have hatched. Happens way too often. Still not a shiny Chespin though. Womp womp. What's up, random person? I think it's criminal how many Fuecoco I've hatched though, and haven't gotten my last shiny. I feel like I've hit odds alone with just Fuecoco on the 3rd try. Like, don't be surprised if Fuecoco shows up soon, or Sprigatito, either way. One of those two has got to show up soon. I'd prefer it be Sprigatito, because if I get Fuecoco, that means every Fuecoco I hatch is a risk of getting a dupe. For some reason, I feel like Cyndaquil is going to be the next shiny I get. I don't know why. Every time I see it, I'm like, I think it's going to be this one. All right, well, that's egg number 100 total for the stream. We started today at 70. What's up, Nikki? Hope you're doing well. You turd. I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to get some shinies. Got a shiny Cyndaquil and I can't tell if it's real or not, as the normal name Cinnamon and its stats look funnish, but I haven't played the game yet. You got a Wonder Trade? What is the original trainer's name? I know that this isn't like a unique opinion, but I just want to talk about how disappointing the Hisuian starters final evolution shinies are. I mean, I think Samurot's is pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's the same shiny as Univin Samurott, but like, maybe there's more they could have done with it. But I'll take it. Whereas Typhlosion and Decidueye just take the original version's non-shiny colors. For Typhlosion, it's barely different. For Decidueye, it just makes you wish the regular Hisuian form's colors were the shiny. Which is what everybody thought when the leaks came out for the Hisuian starters, their final evolutions. It was listed with the Pokemon's models and their shinies, and even the leaker thought that the normal Hisuian Decidueye colors were the shiny. And we were just left with disappointment. Alright, random person. Honestly, they popped off with the opportunity to create shiny starters themselves with Gen 6 and 7, and they just put all the effort into one line and just let the rest just let the rest have whatever. I mean, shiny Scorbunny's line isn't bad either. I like the subtlety of Scorbunny, and then there's gray implemented into the other two, but I mean, they definitely don't compare to the shiny Sobble line. Then you got the Gen 9 starters. Like I've said before, I like the subtlety of the Quaxin line, but I can understand why a lot of people would hate it. The Sprigatito line just adds purple and makes the green lighter. Very comparable to Rillaboom and the rest of the Grookey line. And then you got the Fuecoco line, which is all pink. I'm gonna throw these starters in a bucket of random paint. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, Gen 6 was just straight fire. All three of them, their entire lines just have great shinies. You got the literal chestnut brownish red on chestnut Chespin's line. Gosh dang it, Landon. You got the silver and purple on the Fennekin line, matching well with the orange that stays. And then you got, I mean, Froakie and Frogadier are debated on whether or not they're good shinies. I think they're nice subtle ones. Some people don't like them, but Greninja being a black and crimson red shiny is definitely a fan favorite. I do like Delphox's shiny. Silver Magic Fox is pretty good. Yeah, I'm excited for the community day on Sunday. I don't know if I work yet, but I hope that if I do, it's after the community day ends, because I would very much so like to participate in this community day, because in my humble opinion, I honestly think that out of the community day shinies we've had over the years, the Fennekin line is the best one we've had. Fennekin's whole shiny line is the only Kala starter line where it's just solid gold the whole time through. No matter what. Because, like, Froakie and Frogadier shinies are nice, but they're definitely no Greninja. And Chespin and Quilladin look nice, but then the green returns with Chestnut and just makes the shiny not look as great. I mean, it's not a bad shiny, but it's definitely not as great as the other two look. Fennekin's line keeps it consistent and keeps the palette for the whole line, and it really, really works well together. With every good shiny line, there is one that isn't as good as the other two. Yeah, we were talking about how the Axew line just progressively gets better with their shinies. Like, it takes a certain taste to like the Axew shiny, but the other two are definitely recognized as really good shinies by a lot of people, especially Haxers. They say the blue makes it pop, and when it hits that black and red colors thing, it's like, oh my god. Yeah, I really loved the fact that I was able to reset Hunt for that in Sword and Shield, because I've talked about this a lot, but one of the reasons why Sword and Shield continues to be my favorite game to shiny hunt in is there are so many available Pokemon you can shiny hunt in their final forms just by resetting on them. And it's so cool to be able to do that, because you can hunt some evolved Pokemon in this game, but there's not as many fully evolved Pokemon, especially from 3-stage evolutionary lines, that you can hunt in those forms. You can get a shiny Axew and a shiny Fracture in this game, but you can't get a shiny Haxorus unless you evolve a Fracture, so I mean, obviously. But you can't just go out and shiny hunt Haxorus in this game, and you can do that in Sword and Shield. So until there is a game that lets you shiny hunt fully evolved Pokemon as often as Sword and Shield does in a better way, which I seriously doubt because I love resetting, I don't think any game's going to be a Sword and Shield as my favorite to shiny hunt in. Feel that I can now play Pokemon on my TV now with the Switch my sister gave me after she got her Tears of the Kingdom OLED. Nice. I played a little bit more of Tears of the Kingdom yesterday before I went over to Perry's. It's been pretty fun so far. I wish I played it more than I currently have, but One Piece is still my #1 focus in my life right now, and I can't get myself motivated enough to pause One Piece and continue Tears of the Kingdom often enough, so when I get all caught up with One Piece, I'll probably be playing Tears of the Kingdom a little bit more. I'm glad I made the decision not to, you know, leave it to me playing it on stream, though. But I'm on episode 638 of One Piece now, so only 423 to go. Actually, I think another episode came out on Saturday, so make that 424. I was really happy about it. I'm still trying to figure out how to save a video from the Switch to my phone because I did something extremely stupid and I really want to share it because it's funny. Do you have an iPhone or an Android? Because if it's Android, I don't know if it's the same, but for iPhone, you just have to go to the send a smartphone option, scan the QR code with the camera app. Welcome back, Prime. Oh crap. I forgot about Bellsprout Spotlight Hour. I only care about that because I hatched a perfect Bellsprout the other day and I didn't have enough candies to evolve it all the way up to Victory Bell, so I need to get some candies. If I get a shiny one, cool. I already have 2 shiny Bellsprout though. So it'd have to be a good one for me to care. Holy crap, there's a lot all over the place. I want to make a joke, but I won't, because it's not very appropriate. iPhone on Chrome, it's not going to open in Chrome, it's just trying to save it on the phone in general. I'll figure it out. I've done it before, I just need a refresher. Okay. I'm gonna check all these Bellsprout to see if they're shiny and then just keep catching them. I'll move forward, trying that. Oh, we got 1 egg left in this batch. Right? Yeah. Rose being a stinker. There we go. Hear this wisdom shower thought. Wisdom shower thought. He who sleeps with itchy bum will wake up with smelly finger. What the heck? No, I don't want to turn on AR mode, you biscuit. You biscuit? See, the perks of living on top of a gym and a Pokestop now is that there are frequently a lot of Pokemon around me without me having to leave my house. But that also means that on events where a lot of Pokemon are spawning against the same species, I never remember which ones I've tapped on. So I have to catch them to be like, hey, this one's definitely not shiny. Did I tell you about the JoJo guy? Yeah, you did. It's nice to see JoJo fans out in the wild because seems to be a more hidden community, at least around me. Although I don't know, you said you haven't been using Discord very much, so you haven't seen, but yeah, I've been watching One Piece for the last over a month, and it's very close to becoming my favorite anime. Jotaro is now my third favorite anime character ever, below Luffy and Zoro. Zoro's my favorite now, and Luffy's my second favorite. And Kim is very, very convinced and gaslighting me into thinking that I won't eventually like One Piece more than JoJo. And he hasn't even seen One Piece yet. I am at the beginning of actual Dressrosa. I just got done with Punk Hazard. Luffy's about to fight. Well, yeah, he hasn't fought yet in the tournament where they're competing for the for Ace's fruit. You're halfway over with the arc? Cool. Yeah, I know Dressrosa is pretty long, and if you count Punk Hazard as an arc of Dressrosa rather than its own saga, I believe that Dressrosa is the longest saga of One Piece, but it's not that much longer than Wano. Especially if you count Punk Hazard as its own saga, then it's only like 130 episodes versus Wano's 170 plus. I picked the wrong show to start. Well, I mean, you're almost done with Dressrosa. You've only got about a quarter of the anime left to watch. I understand that. I personally don't really want to watch One Piece due to how long it is, but my opinion might change one day. I held off One Piece for so long because of how long it was. I watched the first like 60 to 70 episodes when the only animes I had under my belt were JoJo, My Hero Academia, High School DxD, and One Punch Man. So I was definitely it got to the point where I was like on episode 70 and I was like, you know what? Maybe watching One Piece right now is not the greatest idea because there's tons more anime I could be watching. And I basically spent 2 years doing that, watching a bunch of shorter anime I could be watching. And then Smoosh basically harassed me into watching Naruto. And I liked Naruto, so I was like, hey, how about I watch the rest of the big three? I got through a solid chunk of Bleach before I realized that I didn't like it very much and that I would rather be watching One Piece, and that's where I've been. I've been watching One Piece for over a month now, and it's definitely not a mistake. It was a decision I made that was very, very valid. I'm gonna self-validate myself. Yeah. I'm gonna validate myself and say that it was a great decision. It's not One Piece's fault either. It's my attention span. It's hard for me to watch JoJo without my attention span saying I want to do something else. Yeah, I get that. Is the One Piece real? Is Whitebeard's mustache shaped like a crescent? Did my dad say that's not a mustache, it's a bone? When he saw Whitebeard for the first time and proceeded to say that over and over again? Because the answer to those questions is the same as your question. Watched the first 70 and thought it was... Stopped watching for a year and a half and then I came back, slowly became great. Yeah, that's the cool thing about One Piece. I mean, when I watched the first 70 episodes for the first time, I hadn't seen much anime, so like... my taste hadn't been solidly formed by like the absolute non-stop peak I've been watching for the last couple of years, so I haven't come to appreciate as much. And now that I've seen like a lot more, like One Piece is a lot easier for me to watch, and especially the East Blue saga, because the East Blue was like all right to me at first, but like I don't know, I mean I was into the East Blue, but I didn't like once they got to the Grand Line. And I didn't know like what filler was at that point. I didn't know what filler was at all. I just watched what was available, and I watched that filler where they go with that little girl who calls her Dragon Grandpa or something. I don't remember. It's been a few years. That was filler, and I had no idea, and that made me not want to watch it anymore. I was like, what the hell is this? Boring off filler. But now I skip all filler, and it's great. You're still in the middle of reading Steel Ball Run? Yeah, honestly, I might have to get into reading some manga, because I really don't know if Steel Ball Run will ever be animated, and I would really like to finish the JoJo story. What people are saying is that they're probably waiting for Araki to finish part 9, or get close to finishing it, so they know they have a story to keep going with. Find it funny how in East Blue hyped the whole arc, the Grand Line, and when they got there, they shredded everyone. Honestly, if I had kept watching One Piece a little bit more to get to the introduction of Chopper, I probably would have kept going back then. I was so close. Chopper gets introduced around episode 80, and I was almost there. I'm working on it, but even then it's really up to my attention span and how much my heart can take. Yeah, I get you. Alright, so there's the last one for that batch. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab dinner real quick, and I should be back once that is in my hands. See you guys in a second. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't, by the way. I'd appreciate it. Alright, sorry about that, guys. It took a little longer than I expected, but... So... I thought that when... she said that the potatoes still need to be cooked, that they were going to be done, but I had to make them, but it's okay. They were microwavable, so it only took 5 minutes, and then I had to put the food away. Salisbury steak and mashed potatoes is what's for dinner. These eggs be taking forever to hatch. There we go. That was nice of her, lady. Good one, Prime. You say 238 for next shiny? Alright. We shall see. That one will be a Cyndaquil, so that would prove my theory of that being my next shiny that I get. Oh, I'm way past Thriller Bark. Thriller Bark's before the time skip. So you watch JoJo start and lose time to go back to Gotcha. I don't know if I already read that or not. I was thinking about something. Alright guys, it's also top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Nidoking is the first one I see, so we will do that one. Thought that I hadn't hatched everything yet. Nidoking is a very epic shiny. Yeah, redesigning shinies, I'm sure that Nidoking was a hard one to think of something for, because with my short series I've been doing, every single time I get to a shiny that I think looks good, I'm like, well, how can I improve this or make it look good? The only time I've taken an already good shiny and, in my opinion, made it better was Tarantula. That's weird. Alright guys, it is 7 o'clock my time, so we are turning this Tepig into a Nidoking. What's up, Duval? I don't know. I haven't kept count. But I'm gonna guess at least 500 times. Welcome back, lady. Looks like we're on track to have about an hour left to stream by the time I run out of eggs here, so I'll only be able to grab one more batch since it takes 30 minutes to grab the eggs and then probably around that much to hatch them all. I think I'm gonna renew Nintendo Switch Online expansion next year since I dropped my gaming channel, and if I really want to play this game so I can easily emulate, yeah. Brian's got some personal stuff going on right now, so he's not able to do DDT. And, I could still be doing it with Freddy, but I guess since that stuff with Brian happened before I came back and it was just Freddy, I guess we've just decided to wait until Brian can record again. That's all I have Nintendo Switch Online. I mean, that's all I use the expansion for. Unless they add a new console to it, maybe I'll change my mind. Yeah, I mean, they just added Game Boy Advance, so the next step would be to add the Wii. Or not the Wii, the GameCube, duh. Then after that would be DS and then Wii. Then Wii U. Although I'm pretty sure that if they're going to be adding Wii and Wii U games, that they'll do it like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance, where they're both released, where one is a... Actually, I kind of don't know because it's a console, so it kind of feels like it would be different. I don't think they would make one of them free and the other one not. The Wii U has no reason to have games on it. Actually, looking back, there's no reason why they'd have to port the Wii U, because every Wii U game worth playing is on the Switch. 3DS would be the last one they'd add. There'd be no reason for the Wii U. But again, there's rumors going around that Nintendo is planning on releasing their next console within the next year, so they might not even have one after the Game Boy Advance. Which honestly wouldn't surprise me. Now, if they have some sort of membership, which of course they will, an online membership on the next console, maybe they'll start with GameCube and go from there. Well, Twilight Princess HD probably wouldn't get ported, but Twilight Princess was on the GameCube, so was Wind Waker. But somebody from Nintendo said that they don't plan on releasing any new hardware this year. So, besides limited edition OLED models, past Tears of the Kingdom, if they do plan on having any, there's nothing that'll be coming out this fiscal year. So, people are starting to think that 2024 is the year that the next Nintendo console comes out. Which would give the Switch a lifespan of 7 years, which matches the Wii's lifespan of 7 years before the Wii U came out. And the Wii U had a 5-year lifespan, I'm pretty sure. Because it came out in 2012 and the Switch came out in 2017. I think the best way they could top the Switch is by making the console portable, but focusing more on the console part of it than the portability of it. Because I feel like the Switch did have a nice balance of both, but they tried to implement the portable part of it too much. And if they focus more on, you know, graphics and stuff like that with the hardware, and, you know, prepare it more for being a home console rather than just a portable console, their next console could be pretty big. Because if it's roughly the same price as the Switch, has the price of Tears of the Kingdom for all their games, only $10 more than the Switch, and the games run better and look better, the Switch could pretty much, not the Switch, Nintendo could pretty much compete with Microsoft and Sony with their current gen consoles. There's also a rumor that Scarlet and Violet runs so poorly on the Switches because they were engineered for the next Nintendo console, but the next Nintendo console didn't come out in time. I really thought that was shiny for a second, but then I looked at the eyes. Okay, so the Wii lifespan was 6 years, the Wii U span was 5 years, but people kind of count the Wii and Wii U as one era, and the Wii U is just not as good of a console. So technically the Wii era lasted for 11 years, but in reality, if you count them separately, it's 5 and 6. But still pretty long. GameCube came out in, I want to say, 99? I don't know. I forgot about the Wii Mini, and I'm sure many people did since it came out the same year as the Wii U. Yeah, practically. I mean, the Wii U had different hardware than the Wii compared to the OLED and the Switch, but I mean, it's still practically the same thing. Yep, there was a Wii Mini. Just a smaller console. But yeah, like I said, if the next Nintendo console focuses more on the home console components of it, and makes games look a lot more, you know, modern just on a Nintendo console, I think Nintendo could really be cooking with what's next, because the success of the Switch was outstanding. Nintendo hasn't had that much success selling a console since the Wii, and that includes the 3DS and, you know, that stuff. So, you know, the Wii was their most successful console until the Switch came out. And I think if they focus on, you know, better graphics and smoother running, you know, not as much glitchiness in their games. Yeah. But yeah, the rumor about Scarlet and Violet being engineered for the next console and not this one makes all of the bugs and crap that came with this game make a lot more sense. Because this game doesn't seem like a game that should be running on this console. But at the same time, you gotta remember that this game was also built on the same engine that Sun and Moon were, so it could be running poorly because of that. Either way. Good luck, Jackson. Good luck on your Chespin. Weedle indeed, Alan. That would be epic, lady. How dare you, Alan? The audacity. Just a quick reminder to like the stream if you haven't already. It's free, helps out a lot, and would be super appreciated. 30 likes is what I'd love to see next. Nintendo should hire me for that idea, for real. Yeah, keeping your toes is epic. I do have a Discord. In fact, something below my head may give you a hint as to where you can find that Discord. I mean, that works too. I just refreshed the stream and the light count didn't budge, so my eyes aren't deceiving me, neither is the browser. Liking the stream not only is free, but it helps out the stream because it lets the algorithm know that you liked it, and other people who like the same stuff that you do will get it suggested to them, likely. So that's why liking any video or stream on YouTube is important and appreciated. So if you could do that and you haven't already, that would be awesome. No, I haven't had any luck tonight. Alright, next egg is Lady's guess. Let's see if she was right. Yo, Alan renewing his membership. Let's go. And Lady's guess was wrong. But yo, it's almost June. I think that means that... No, it would be July. Still, it's coming up on Timmy's 24-month anniversary of becoming a member. I don't know how many other people have been members since I gained the ability to have memberships, but I know Timmy's one of them. Homie's been a member for almost 2 years now. You're gonna say 250? Height. I want life is a Zelda Wind Waker HD port for the Switch. Shut up and take my money, Nintendo. I just realized with it being June next month, we should be getting a Nintendo Direct. Imagine we get the reveal of the next console then. I seriously doubt it, but like, could you imagine? Nah, it'd probably be at E3 2024. Or not E3. E3's dead for sure. But I'm pretty sure it'll be at a Nintendo Direct June of next year. As always, I don't think there's going to be any Pokemon information. There might be a Pokemon Presents to go, like, near E3, but there won't be any Pokemon news during Directs. That's, like, full-blown something they've separated now. But the rumors are saying that there's going to be a Pokemon Presents this month when Home is officially compatible. Because people are really depending on the early 2023 confirmation we got. Because early 2023 is almost over. June is halfway through 2023, as well as July, and then August becomes late 2023. So they're kind of running out of time here. Now, my bets are that after the Chestnut raids are done, and after the Rillaboom and Delphox raids are done, if Home hasn't come out by then, it definitely will. However, that means 5 weeks, actually 4 weeks from this week, because this week's the last Chestnut week. So basically a month from now, which is halfway through June, so it's not that bad. Still June, we will probably get it by then, but it's kind of ridiculous that it hasn't come out. I just have too many shinies in this game that I would really prefer to transfer to Home. I want to see how complete my shiny living dex looks with all my new Pokemon in it. Because I've gotten at least 200 unique shinies in this game alone. Donut indeed. Let's take a look. These are my dupes. Those don't matter. I pretty much have my shinies organized, like I have the Gen 9 shinies organized by dex order. Then everything else is like grouped together. Lines are together. And everything. Numel indeed. Two and a half hours until this stream ends. There's all the Oricorio forms. You got Baja Blast the Rowlet. There's Charmeleon. I want a Baja Blast from Taco Bell. I don't. I'm at the stage now where even just hearing about a specific soda that I would normally like to drink, I'm just like, yeah, not interested. And there goes the G Fuel. So now I can just keep drinking water. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Also, just your reminder, in case there's a chance it slipped your mind, code Infernoman gets you 20 to 30% off your order on G Fuel. Go ahead and order some today for some awesome energy with tons of items, 0 calories, little to no carbs, 0 sugar, 0 added sugar. Honestly, the best energy drink I've ever had, not only for all those cool bonuses I just told you, but because it's freaking delicious. I just had some volume warning, which is a pink lemonade flavor. Pretty spicy. As in good, not actually spicy. I wonder if the Infernoman guy has ever ordered G Fuel and used your code. Probably not, he's a turd muffin. You know, somebody with a pretty cool Naruto profile picture just joined the server. They must be extremely based. You probably would, lady. I wouldn't doubt that. I just hope whoever just joined the server knows to read the rules so they can get to the channel that lets them access their roles so they can use all the other channels. Because currently they're only seeing channels they can't speak in, and that's unfortunate for them. I heard that stuff's garbage. I don't know, I think Gorgas is pretty sick. Especially because... Actually, you know what? We'll just leave it at that. I like Gorgeist. What's up, AG Plays? You know, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. It was the last shiny I got before Monty died. I will hold the Gorgeist special to me because I got it the night Monty died. Well, AG, if you haven't been here in over a month, it's probably because I took a month off of content creation, so. But if it's been longer than a month, then yeah. Yeah, I totally forgot that my dog died or that I even had a dog until I went back to my mom's on Sunday. I was like, oh yeah, we had a dog, didn't we? Dark, disturbing Pokedex entries are why I adore ghost types. Man, it's a real shame that the person that just joined the Discord named Snackjack hasn't gone to the part where they can accept their roles to access the rest of the server. It's a real shame. I wonder if that person happens to be somebody in the stream right now who specifically asked for the Discord link. Especially somebody who has Jack in their name on YouTube as well. Or at least the elongated version of the name Jack. I wonder who that could be. Alright, no problem. I appreciate you popping in. Thank you all for 25 likes. That puts us halfway to the like goal with only 5 minutes past halfway through the stream. Can we hit 50 likes tonight? I believe in us. I'm really hopeful that Demon Slayer Season 3 ends soon so I can catch up on it. As a JoJo fan, it's kind of ironic that I'm doing that, but hear me out. JoJo deserved to come out weekly. It being my favorite anime. Every anime deserves to come out weekly, okay? But I don't really care to watch Demon Slayer until the season's finished. Netflix getting their greedy little hands on animes and then putting them out in batches rather than weekly releases is forever going to be crappy to me. I still have faith in getting at least one shiny tonight. It's hard to believe we're only halfway through the stream, but at least plenty of time to still get a shiny. Nice, I've never heard of that game before, but sure it's a ROM hack. Facts, Alan. Bro spitting bars. Crab. Thanks. If you have Spotify and you want to listen to my playlist outside of my streams, the link is in the description. Truly is a banger playlist. By the way, something I haven't really talked about, but you know, I mean, I haven't talked about it at all with people that watch my content, but once I get, sorry Kristen, I don't trade with people on stream, but I'm sure there's people in the chat who would be willing to trade with you. But yeah, I'm trying to get to the point with my weight loss where I don't want to have facial hair anymore. Because I'm going to be honest, the biggest reason why I've kept facial hair for like the last year is because I don't like, when I shave it, my double chin is very visible, and I like covering it up because I'm very insecure about it. But it's been getting smaller the more I lose weight, so once it's like gone completely, I wanna see if I like how I look without it. Because Cam hasn't had facial hair since he lost all his weight, and bro looks spicy. Heck yeah, I appreciate it. But from where I am, I'm about 50 pounds off of my goal weight, which is 220. So I'm getting there. I see my diabetes specialist again in August, and I want to get as close as possible to that goal weight before I see her again. I wanted the Cyndaquil, but got tutted out after around 4.5 hours. I appreciate it, lady. And I hope to be pretty active outside over the summer. If that means I have to starting my streams later and like still going into 10, you know, having shorter streams. If you guys don't know, I'm only doing up to 3 streams a week. And I have been planning the streams that I've done over the weekend, including this one today, even though it's Tuesday. I'm gonna go back to not planning them out and just doing them if I feel like it. I probably won't ever do them on days that I work, with the exception of having a second one this week. I work for the next 3 days and at night. But my goals for this summer is to at least get my license, maybe get my own car, you know, be outside more, go around, do more cool stuff. See you later, AG. Just not spend as much time in my house. Because honestly, as soon as I get a car and a license, I won't be inside as much as I am. That's just the thing right now, Alan. But yeah, when I moved to Ely in January, I was 299 pounds, around there. And when I saw my diabetes specialist, I was 283, and that was 2 weeks ago yesterday. I think so. Yeah. 2 weeks ago yesterday. And now I'm down to like 275, 274. Let me tell you, I've been a bigger person my whole life ever since I was a little kid. The last time I was like skinny was when I was 6. Gotcha, lady. What's up, Al? How you doing? I feel like once I like lose enough weight, I mean, my body's gonna be used to it and I'm probably not even gonna realize it, really. Because it took me taking before and after pictures to realize how much weight I've lost. It's gonna feel weird being skinny. That's all I gotta say. Alright, Alan. Almost said lady. Alright, AG. Just chilling, gathering food in Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately I gain weight too easily, but I'm changing things. I gain weight easy, and I also ate food too easily, so that was part of the problem. I ate myself to diabetes, and now that's motivated me to, you know, go in the other direction. Got all the bosses done, so I'm just exploring and doing all I can. I'm still like practically at the beginning of the game. I'm just now unlocking new areas. Alright, lady. But I'm 6'3", and what I read is that the healthy average weight of somebody my height is around 210 pounds. My goal is 220 because just being a little bit bigger than that, you know, just 10 pounds more is like where I want to be. And then from there, I can seriously focus on like, all right, let's get lower than that. Yep, I'm 6'3". My mom and pretty much all the people in her family are short. And my dad and pretty much all the people in his family are really tall. The doctors thought that I would like be tall, but not as tall because of my mom being short. And now I'm taller than my dad, so, you know, they were wrong. I'm the tallest person at my job, too. We at 150. There you go. Well, thank you for the luck. I hope I get something soon. We are still barely over halfway to odds though, so I think I'm chilling. I just was hoping that I'd get a shiny tonight. There's still time. Yo, what's up, Derek? How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. Definitely feeling like I'm fully getting back into the swing of things with streaming and everything. Honestly, I never felt like I left, really. Like, yeah, it was weird hitting live again on Friday, but honestly, it's just natural to me at this point. I hit the way in my gut, though. Yeah, how much it looks like it pops up. Maybe that's just from my angle. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be like one flaw that you see in yourself with your weight, I think, unless you're like super confident. I like look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, dang, you've lost weight, but then I look down, it's just like, you still got some meat on you, man. But I'm losing it. Gotcha, Tomboy Gamer. Good luck with that. Hopefully you get a good one. Sure, sit-ups will help with that, though. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Honestly, like, I feel my side. One of the things that I did when I was a lot heavier was, like, rub my side to see how, like, long my belly was. And now there's, like, nothing there. Like, it doesn't go out that far. My belly doesn't hang out that much anymore. Like, it still hangs out, but not as much as it used to. I feel comfortable wearing shirts no matter what shirt I'm wearing now. I used to put on a shirt and feel really uncomfortable because I'd feel like my stomach was showing, but don't have that problem anymore. One of the weirdest parts. Hey, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Y'all, we are 3 likes from 30. If you haven't managed to like the stream, it's free, helps out a lot, and would be super appreciated. As always. If you are also not in the Discord, the link to that is down in the description, or you can put !Discord in the chat. Our Discord is free to join. So make sure you do that. Just make sure you read the rules so you can get to the end of those and look where you can get in your roles to access all the servers you can chat in. So you're not just looking at ones you can't chat in. And as a friendly reminder, code Infernament gets you 20 to 30% off your G Fuel orders. So if you guys are planning on ordering any G Fuel, make sure to use that code at checkout. Also, just to talk about G Fuel a little bit, if you're thinking about G Fuel, it's like, oh, it's an energy drink. My parents definitely wouldn't let me have this. Let them know about G Fuel Hydration. It's a caffeine-free version of G Fuel that's just the same amount of vitamins, calories, carbs as the regular product. It just doesn't have caffeine in it. 0 sugar, little to no carbs, tons of vitamins, no added sugars, no sugars at all. It's really good stuff. And by chance, if you want to check out the merch store, that is also in the description. You can see 2 designs there on the layout. Actually, currently they're my only designs. I had 3, but the Iowa Incineroar have retired. We'll just leave it at that. So, can we take a minute to appreciate that every Pokemon Scarlet has a unique texture, like now Fuecoco and its line has actual crocodile scale texturing? Yeah. I agree, AG. I really wish I could drink G Fuel, but energy drink make me jittery and dizzy. Yep. Again, I just talked about hydration, so if you want to get some hydration, it's 10 less servings than regular tubs, but I mean, it also costs less, which means you can get more. There's also sparkling hydration bottles that you can get that are carbonated. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Zapdos is the first one I see. Lady, do you want Kanto or Galar Zapdos? Pretty sure I should have the Galar form, unlike Meowth the other day. I have no idea, but I won't complain. So we doing Cantonian or Galarian, lady? Let's do Kanto. I think the Galar shinies could have been better than their Kanto colors. I mean, I think that they all work. I mean, Moltres probably not as much, but the other two for sure. Sometimes when they take regional variants to give their shiny stuff, like there's a scale. There's Hisuian Decidueye shiny, and then there's Galarian Zapdos is shiny. Or I'll say Galarian Articuno. That one's definitely better. So you got Galarian Articuno, where the blue actually works on it and looks really freaking sweet. And then you have Hisuian Decidueye that has Alolan Decidueye's colors and is really just disappointing. Like, all they had to do was make Alolan Decidueye's colors the same colors for Hisuian, and then make the shiny the Hisuian's regular colors, and they would have had us sold in seconds. Or they could have just made the Hisuian shiny the same as Rowlet and Dartrix and Alolan Decidueye, because everybody loves that shiny. Can't name one person who looked at shiny Rowlet, Dartrix, and Decidueye and said, I hate this. Alright, Lady Bet. Yeah, I think Moltres is the only one from the trio that's just like yucky. Like, it's not bad, but it just looks weird because it just looks like a fluffy version of Moltres. Well, for Articuno, you basically just gave Articuno badass sunglasses. And for Zapdos, it just looks like a giant chicken. Oh, my stream tomorrow will be in the morning if I have one tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, it's either going to be Thursday or Friday. There will definitely be a stream on Saturday, and it will definitely be at night. Because I don't work that day. But considering that I stream tonight and I want to watch One Piece very late, I probably won't do a stream tomorrow because I don't want to force myself to get up. But the next stream will be a Super Mario Galaxy stream. Because for the 3 streams that I do, if I do 3, the order will be Masuda, game that isn't Pokemon related, Sword and Shield resets. If I do 2 streams in that week, Masuda and non-Pokemon game will still happen. If I do 1 stream that week, Masuda will happen. It'll be that order no matter what. And my weeks start on Sundays. Recently I found out some people start their weeks on Monday. So just throwing that out there. Are we already running out of eggs? Oh, poop. I just realized because there was 2 Oshawotts in that batch. Yeah, the hydration line's been out for only a couple of years, but I do agree they should totally have a lot more flavors, but I know that they're more worried about their energy line, because, you know, people mostly buy G Fuel for the energy part of it, and not as many people buy just hydration. But they could use more hydration flavors, yeah. What's up, Starry Night? Welcome back, Alan. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. My favorite hydration flavor, though, is definitely Yuzu Slash. Because the only hydration flavors I have had are like the powder ones are the ones that I also have like the regular energy version of, like have a regular energy flavor. There's only a couple that only come in hydration, but Yuzu Slash is definitely my favorite. I also have Shiny Splash and Radioactive Lemonade, but Yuzu Slash is amazing. Yes, Yuzu like the emulator, which is named after Yuzu Lemons, which is what Yuzu Slash is supposed to be. It's a Yuzu lemon flavor. Here's a fun fact thrown at you. Yuzu emulator, the Switch emulator, was made by the same people who made Citra. Citra, as in citrus. The logo for Citra is an orange. Yuzu, the Switch emulator, is also around, but it's named after Yuzu Lemons. You know what category of fruit lemons are in? Citrus fruit. Making my own Pokemon region based in Canada because that's where I'm originally from. Sick. I know Hoops and Hip Hop has his own Canada-based region too, because he's also from Canada, and I've loved what I've seen from that. There's our Arbush, Ignaga, and Floreret. I probably butchered most of those. A spider, a snake, and a puffin. You know, I really should be checking to see if I have outbreaks for one of the 3 Pokemon somehow that aren't starters. Because if I see Pineco, I don't even know if Pineco and Bounsweet can have outbreaks, but there's those 2 in Sunkern. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Evolutions are Torracat, Wakanda, and Spirit. It only reminds you of the new Black Panther movie, not the other Black Panther movie and the Avengers movie that took place in Wakanda. Go to like short for 30, guys. I'd appreciate if we could hit that. Arachnid, Nagalabra, and Rapuritan. I had no idea how to pronounce that. Route 1 bug is Caterpillar. Sick memes. I only got 2 Chespins left. No, I only got 1 Chespin left. Alright. Let's make this batch the Chespin and Oshawott. And then we'll make this one just Cyndaquil. And then this one's practically just all Cyndaquil. Well, in that case, boop. There we go. Alright, so this batch is just going to be Oshawott. The Route 1 dog is a sheepdog. No, literally a sheepdog, like a wolf in sheep's clothing situation. Sounds cool. I may say one thing, I think it's a bit confusing dropping the medieval, but having it for other 2 parts, that's just me. Nope, no luck. Also making a Synesty and Poltergeist of every type. I know somebody else was doing that. I think that's a really cool concept. Like the electrical one was an energy drink. Alright. Well, that's all the Oshawott I had left. I'm kind of... I don't know, I'm kind of on the edge. I kind of feel like it'd be boring for you guys to watch me gather eggs. But I'll still do it. Because I don't want to change the title and thumbnail and switch to Shuckle. Like, I just straight up switch to Shuckle if I didn't have to change the title and thumbnail. That's true. Then again, I'd still only have enough time to get one batch. Actually, I get around 60 eggs every time I grab eggs, and it takes about an hour to hatch 60 eggs. Maybe I'll be fine. I just have to get one. Well, 307 was wrong. Oh, Cyndaquil, you silly biscuit. Eh. You haven't played Scarlet and Violet in a while? I only play this game when I'm shiny hunting Masuda, so. I'd be really surprised if they drop home the day that they reveal it's coming. Tomorrow's already Wednesday, so if it's dropping on Friday. Alright. Well, that's the last of the eggs I have. I'm gonna throw a curveball and be like, home update in 1945. That's right, they go back in time. Alright, lady. Alright, let's gather some more eggs. I'll have to keep in mind that I need at least 300 eggs every stream. Let me get a timer started because I try to grab the eggs every 3 minutes. And I want to be able to keep track, you know? Banana. I want to know who would actually make this sandwich in real life and eat it. Let me slap some apples, cheese, and basil on a sandwich and call it a day. Alright. Time to collect some eggs. So how we doing tonight, guys? You got anything interesting going on in your lives? I guess we'll just be chilling here. Still 2 likes away from 30. Liking the stream is free, literally takes no effort, and is appreciated. You know what? I have a great idea. How about instead of me just sitting here and doing nothing, I at least shiny hunt Shuckle on the right switch. So we still have something going on. Hopefully this is a Shuckle so I don't have to change the date. Yay. There we go. Now we're being productive. The shiny of the hour is very small. We're doing Shuckle while I gather these eggs. So I'm not just sitting here and doing nothing. Oh shizzle, it's the one of the many pluses of having 2 switches specifically for content. Not many people who gather eggs on stream can have the luxury of doing this. And if I get Shuckle tonight, even better. Because the next shiny hunting stream in Sword and Shield can start off fresh with a Toxapex hunt. Honestly, if this goes well enough, like I might start like continue hunting Shuckle once I have the eggs. Because if I can do both at the same time, I won't complain about doing this from now on. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. What's up, Angel? Angel, I think Lady might be taking your kneecaps in the next few seconds. I don't think Angel cares. I think he said hi and immediately left or something. Come on. 30 likes are right there. They're so close. And it costs $3 to like the stream. That's right. Free. Yo, let's go. 32 likes, let's get it. Lady coming in clutch. Oh crap, I just realized something. Oh, never mind. I only have one open. on this dating sim game and one of the dates is an actual bear. What is this game? The best game of all time. Her name is Bearfleet. Okay. Blumhouse just revealed posters for the FNAF movie. Oh, quadruple threes for Shuckle didn't shine. "50 Nights at Fredbert's." Stream's been pretty good, Angel. How's you liking the stream, Ben? Talk about the game though, I pass like the first night every time I play. RIP. Chuckle at 3358. I. Oh crap. Why the heck did my Joy-Cons just fart? Like, why are they not on? I drank that Dr. Pepper too fast? Oof. Sorry, Braden, I don't battle anybody on stream. Bye. Sorry that you expect battles from people shiny hunting from Pokemon. Maybe try streams of people battling Pokemon. That might work out for you. Just a tip. Yeah. Pretty good at giving fire suggestions, not gonna lie. Oh, they released a trailer for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie too. Dang. Not the same one that was leaked, but the trailer. Yeah, it's live action. Welcome back, random person. The name of the Cyndaquil Sparkles. What's up, Sonic? I saw the FNAF movie trailer. It's not going. Oh, it's going to be R. Okay, that's good. People thought that it was going to be PG-13. I looked at the rating, it's rated R because it says horror thriller. That doesn't mean that it's rated R. Horror movies can be PG-13. I almost fell out of my chair and I stubbed all my right foot's toes at once. Rip. Well, the thing about PG-13 is that it stands for parental guidance suggested for anybody below the age of 13. 13 is an age for teenagers, and it only goes up from there. So PG-13 is also not for kids. Bro, is the security guard the dude who played Pete on... Yeah. His name is Josh Butcherson. I'll forgive you this time, lady. These eggs are almost ready. Just gotta get the last batch here. I wouldn't say that's bad at all, Sonic. Alright. I'm gonna do one last shekel. I said I was gonna do it with the Masuda, but I don't want to set up another counter and crap. So, maybe in the future, but not now. Dang! I got a lot of eggs that time. No shiny shekel tonight. That's okay. Alright. I'm gonna start out the batches the same. Premier balls at the top. Wait, what? And then it's dive balls, I'm pretty sure. Right? I had dive balls second? Yeah. The actor's name for Wreck-It Ralph is John C. Reilly. You may also know him from Step Brothers and Talladega Nights, as well as Walk Hard, the Ballad of, I forgot what that one is called, what the musician he plays in that movie, the made-up musician. Dewey Cox, that's it. The Ballad of Dewey Cox. Yep, John C. Reilly is pretty funny. As you might be able to tell, he and Will Ferrell are good friends. You don't like Will Ferrell? I mean, as much? Will Ferrell is one of my favorite actors. I think he set the gold standard for more modern SNL cast members becoming celebrities. Because, like, of course the original cast of SNL went off to be a bunch of famous comedians, but I think we didn't really, like, get one until, like, the 90s with, like, Will Ferrell and Adam Sandler. I mean, I guess Adam Sandler was early 90s. Will Ferrell was, like, late 90s, but, like, Adam Sandler is still, like, old era. I think late 90s to, like, right now is the more modern era of SNL. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. I just switched to Premier Ball with a Premier Ball. Sprigatito is one of the shinies we're hunting, random person. There's no need for it to be the shiny of the hour. You can pick anything else though. Specifically something that's not already on the layout. Apom works. Okay, so that's where my Premier Balls end. Die Ball. Dang, didn't get very many Oshawotts this time, it looks like. Yeah, that's the last Oshawott there. Okay, let me just put luxury balls by 350. Oh, there's a couple dive balls here. I missed those somehow. So there's enough there. Luxury. Alright, and the rest of these are Premier and Luxuries, okay. Think I'm just gonna have full batch of Premiers. I don't have enough for that. Almost a full batch of Premiers. Oh, never mind. So we'll have a full batch of Chespin, and then 3 leftover Cyndaquils. Cool. Alright, let me get these guys back here. Let's go. Oh, hey, Shuppet. How you doing? Bro, put the whole synopsis in here. Elf came out the same year I was born. And since I'm assuming it either came out in November or December, I'm only older than it by math. About 8 or 9 months. What's up, Atlas? Hope you're doing well. Just a quick reminder to like the stream if you haven't yet already. I'd appreciate it. It's free, helps out a lot. Oops, I'm on the wrong channel. Chespin. I'm doing some missing hunts myself for Landon and Starskit. Nice, good luck with those. Alright guys, it is 9 o'clock my time, so we're going to turn this Zapdos into an Apom. And it's going to be really large because that Zapdos sprite is small. Ta-da! Big monkey. Speaking of monkeys, just kidding, Cyndaquil and Echidna. Got a shiny Misdreavus and only 4 eggs the other day. Nice! Consider hunting Sprigatito because I love purple. Go for it. Alright, no problem, random person. Thanks for coming in. Have a good night. I thought I switched the eggs, bruh. Get out of here. I was wondering why it was taking so freaking long. Yeah, I guess random person just didn't want to actually say what they wanted to say or something, I don't know. I am on live chat. I am always on live chat. I have no idea what you said, but it's not showing up. Alright, random person, see ya. No, I didn't give up Tears of the Kingdom. I just stream more than one thing. That's insane, right? What's up, Liana? Nice, Liana. $19 more eggs. Yep. Breeding Solosis. Nice. Yeah, I still don't have a shiny member of the Solosis family, not even in my X shiny lock I had going on. Bro did not want to show up. Then I had the shiny race for Renoclus against Game Reviews, lost that, and was doing it on my own time and still didn't get it. Alright, lady. You got Trico and Torchic for your team? Nice. That'd be a solid team. Welcome back, lady. I mean, I wouldn't really say it's cheating, you just are increasing your odds. mean, if we're going for version exclusive gym leaders and shield, shield has mommy. Some people are like, well, either version's fun because you got B and Sword and you got Melanie and Shield. And to that I say,
I don't like B that much. I kind of think she's overrated.
she's just a buff version of May with blonde hair. And I don't like May as much. I mean, at least not as much as I did when I was a child. Because now I look at May and I'm like, hey, that's a child. I'm not attracted to those. I'm not really attracted to anime characters and animated, you know, drawn characters in general. But I have some exceptions. I never really thought much of Alistair, but I'm not a teenager. So, I mean, I was 16 when Sword and Shield came out, but I didn't look at Alistair and be like, oh my gosh, that's so me. I know what you meant. Rhyme nearly kicked my butt in Violet. I didn't really struggle with Scarlet and Violet. I never even lost in Scarlet. Fart, man. No way, that's me. My favorite type is now poison. With a fart plan. Daily. I lost to Erei the first time Violet. Annihilate Stamina Starmobile. Yeah, I didn't lose to those guys either, surprisingly, and I think I went into one of them under leveled. I always find it funny. I mean, I'll always find it funny that chronologically, like, if you beat the gym leaders and the star members and all of that in level order, the fairy type guy is the last one you fight. Bro's the final obstacle. An 11-year-old that likes fairy types. I mean, yeah, that's the map. That doesn't mean that she has lower levels than that kid. I remember when Matt got mad at the game and said that it sucked because he couldn't beat Erei. Right, I think it was that one. Like, I don't think he even got all the badges at that point. Friend of mine went with Shield because of Melanie. Your friend is based. I started with Sword because I wanted to have Sirfetch'd on my team. And Shield I played on my channel. Hello, Braden. And I wanted to use Cursula and Shield, but I didn't know exactly where to find it, so I just said I'll just use Hatterene. Isn't Cursula also, like, not that great? I mean, that makes sense. Boop, 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 boop. It's depressing because it's basically the game reminding us of IRL. Yep. $365. Remember how everybody kept making the joke that Sprigatito was going to be grass fire type because they kept on calling it the weed cat? You gotta know people who make those jokes have never even seen weed in their life. I remember being so excited after the starters typings were revealed for them to be, you know, out to the general public so people could finally be proven wrong about their types. Not specifically about the grass fire one, but people thought that Fuecoco would be a fire grass type because it's shaped like a pepper. And people thought that Quaxly was going to become a fairy type. And I'm like, can these games come out so people can know that it's water fighting, grass, dark, and fire ghost? That would be fantastic. Toss up between Sprig and Coco, but I want Sprig because Cat made me think of Dimension. My favorite Mario character. Yup. I don't know. I usually give every starter a chance before I like form my opinions on it, but I don't think I ever want to use Meowscarada. I just think it looks weird, especially around the eyes. Like, I'm very glad that it ended up being bipedal, so people that complained about Incineroar could have a taste of, I don't know. I wouldn't say a taste of their own medicine. That's not the right term at all. But, you know, get knocked down for dunking on the best Pokemon of all time. And Incineroar is infinitely better than Meowscarada. Well, good on you for being able to see all starter Pokemon, not hate any of them. However, the Chespin line sucks to me. I hate it. I hate how all of them look. People are like, oh, Quilden's the only bad one. Chespin and Chestnut are fine. To you. I hate the entire line and how it looks. Especially with Chestnut's body proportions. Like, what even is that thing? Sprigatito and Florigato are alright to me. I think they're pretty neat, but Meowscarada just threw it off for me. Other than that, I don't really hate any other starters. I just don't like some of them as much. Like, I give Delphox a bad rep because I don't like how it's designed, but like, I don't hate it. Especially because Fire Psychic is an awesome type combo. I think anytime that Fire's combined with another special type, it's just automatically cool. Fire Dark, best two types there. My favorite Pokemon is Fire Dark. It's just lit, literally. Then you got Fire Psychic is a cool combination. Fire Ghost, like hello, Alolan Marowak, Chandelure. The only fire ice type to exist is pretty neat. Although I've never used it, I just like its design. Let's see what else. It's weird how I like Hisuian Typhlosion, but ain't huge on Jotonian Typhlosion. I ain't exactly a fan of Chestnut, mainly because of how drastic of a color scheme it is. Yeah, Chespin already looked dumb to me when, like, I saw it for the first time, and I thought, like, it practically wearing a bonnet with pins on it just really didn't look the best to me. And then not Silent, the other one. Clement, that's his name. Clement's Chespin in the anime annoyed the crap out of me. I hated it, so. And then everybody can collectively agree that Quilladin is one of the worst starter designs in the world. Also question why Ghost was previously seen as physical as opposed to special. Because moves like Shadow Punch and stuff like that exist. And the Gengar line was the only ghost types to exist in Gen 1. And they're kind of evenly physical and special. I don't know. I mean, the physical and special split didn't come in until Gen 4, so that wouldn't really matter. But even in the first 3 generations, there's not that many ghost types. You got the Shuppet line, and the... So what's the other one? The Duskull line. Pretty sure those are more physical. I don't know. Yes, all 3 Kalos starters have great shiny lines. It's just that Greninja hard carries that entire generation of starters. And it also has the best shiny of the 3. Stream's going pretty good so far, Willie. No shiny. But it looks like I'm on the last batch here. So, it's our last chance. Just a reminder to anybody who hasn't liked the stream to do so. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I will say Gen 6 starters have the best shinies of any generation. Like, some shiny starters have better shinies than maybe 1 or 2 of the Kalos starters, but all 3 have perfect shiny lines. Alright, see you later, Leona. Yo, true lady. But yeah, the Squirtle line shinies have much to yearn for. Bulbasaur line shinies are good, but I know that some people don't like them. I mean, Charmander's whole line is great, everybody knows that. Gen 2, Chikorita's whole line isn't bad, but I know some people don't really like it. Totodile's is really good, and so is Cyndaquil's. Although none of those 3 lines are bad, they're still not as good as Kalos. Torchic line kind of sucks. Mudkip line is pretty cool, but I know not a lot of people like purple shinies. They say they're overdone. Alright, see you later, Leona. Trico's whole line is fantastic. I don't have to say much about that. Sceptile used to be my favorite shiny. Gen 4, the Piplup line isn't that great. I mean, I think they're nice subtle shinies, but, you know, they could be better. They're practically, if the Froakie line was all that, like Greninja was also barely, like, changed like a lighter blue. Chimchar's whole line is nice, pink shinies. Turtwig's whole line is great. I know some people don't really like Torterra's shiny, but to them I say Gen 5 Tepig, the whole line's pretty neat. Snivy's line is pretty cool too, it's blue. Oshawott's whole line, some people don't like it, I do. Still can't say it's as good as Kalos. And then everything Gen 7 or beyond, I don't have to mention that. Gen 8 and 9 don't have very good starters. Poplio and Brioni kind of suck. Primarina's nice. Incineroar's whole line is, you know, it depends on who you are. I think they look cool. And everybody loves the shiny Rowlet line. Your phone just froze for a sec? Rip. Alright. Let's release these bad boys. All right. We got 8 people watching right now. Stick around. We're going to go on a raid after I give you guys some announcements. If you guys could join me on that to send some love to another content creator, that'd be fantastic. Your phone was trying to cancel me? Dang. Okay, so announcements. Next stream will be a Super Mario Galaxy stream. It'll be a morning stream most likely if I plan to do so, because I work for the next 3 days in the evening. I'm going to say no tomorrow. Could be Thursday, could be Friday. I will guarantee a stream on Saturday. If I don't do Super Mario Galaxy by then, we will do that. If not, it'll be double shuckle. So, with that all the way, that's all the announcements I have for you guys. Let's see who's live so we can send them some love. Why are all the people that have shiny hunting going on, shiny Pokemon, are just trading shinies to people? Is there anybody shiny hunting? You know, I was gonna go on a raid, but I can't find anybody, so thank you guys so much for coming. I will see you guys the next time I stream. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys later. Adios.